We'll try this. YouTube was telling me that my stream was having trouble, so we're back to the old webcam style. Sorry to bail on you guys. Do that. Anyways, hey guys, it's Alex Sturgeon here, and we're watching the Dirt Nitro Challenge. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and you guys can. Hopefully that comes up. So if you got another TV or device or something like that, just hop onto the DNC, the Pro Nitro Buggy B mains going on right now. Tyler Jones has pretty much led this one from the start, so that's pretty awesome. Rivkin up to second. I look away for like 2 minutes, and lots changed. The B main's a 30-minute B main. It's interesting how I was wondering if that big step up was gonna hold up, and it looks like they're all just jumping into the face of it and then hopping over it. So, sorry I had to bail. Hopefully it's not too choppy right now. I think I got a bunch of. I think my wife's on watching Netflix, and my son's on Disney Plus or something, and I tried to kick them all off, and they don't listen to me very well. So I don't know what happened to Seth. And Mason Fuller's in this one too. Mason Fuller running back there in 7th. He's another HobbyPlex local. Aiden Horn's in this one. He's down a little bit. Still lots of time though. You never know. So I'm going to pick up my on-road car here a little bit. My brand new, well, it's not mine, but I'm building it. TA07. Kessel's on here. Matt Kessel had a good run yesterday. Hopefully you guys all got home safely. Luckily, the snow held off for today instead of yesterday. That would have been bad. So it looks like Rivkin's about 4 seconds off of Tyler Jones up front. Jackson Brunson up to 3rd right now. I wonder if they had like a drivers meeting talk about was it really? Damn it. About not running in front of the crossover when there's cars coming. Wouldn't you think that they should have had that drivers meeting, hopefully? So they have this crossover. We got to kind of climb up the hill and then turn around and come back down, and it's just the inside of it is just all blown out. Oh, that's Tessman working on Brunson. They get together. They're not going to call that sort of like traffic. Looks like Van Dalen's right there behind Tessman though. Oh, another one got hit in the head? That sucks. I missed it. We'll probably see it on... I saw somebody getting hit by a bunch of cars as they were going over the step-up. That'd be scary, too, because you're marshaling somewhere, and it's totally blind, and you don't know what's coming. So I did see that one. See, there's Seth Van Dalen and Ty Tessman battling for third. I'm not sure. I think they're only taking 2. The bump, though. Darwill's on here from the UK. That's awesome. Thanks, dude, for the words on the 8-scale track there. I thought the track, the HobbyPlex track this weekend felt more complete almost, you know. That being said, on Tuesday, I got to put the dirt oval back in. Wah, wah. It's kind of lame. Tyler Jones, man. He's got a pretty good lead. Tyler Jones has been to the Plex quite a bit in the last. Basically, he went to almost every single J Concepts spring nats that we had Memorial Day weekend from like 2012, all the way to like 2018. Then, of course, we saw him at when I went and announced the State Line King of Kings races. That was kind of his home track. So it looks like the split. Jones has got 6 seconds over Rivkin, and Rivkin's got 14 seconds over Seth Van Dalen right now. So, and Seth Van Dalen started first. He just missed out on the A main. Seth Van Dalen's a multi-time Winter Series Techno champ, Techno Winter Series champ at the Plex. So this is just the B main. Like I was saying on the when I tried to start the other stream using OBS, it's some of the names in this B main are crazy. Like Spencer Rivkin, Ty Tessman, you know. Look at Mason Fuller now up to 4th. You got some of the younger kids in this one too, like Jones, Van Dalen, Fuller, Drayton, Staub, Spencer Eckert. It's pretty cool. That step up is crazy. Anyways, it looks like Seth's within 4 seconds of Spencer Rivkin. I'm not sure if he's pitted yet though. I think they're into their second to last round of pitting. I kind of lost track when I was trying to get us going here. So hopefully you guys are on another computer or internet, hookup so you can watch what I'm watching. If not, this is probably kind of boring, maybe. Next month's step up. We've done step ups, man. Back in 2018, we had that step up pretty much all summer because we built it for the e-buggy nats in 2018. And that was fun. Because, it was deep and it was steep. Deep and steep. I'll tell you one thing, though. Next round of the Techno Series here, I am going to make that back jump section a little less hairy. It was kind of scary to marshal back there, to be honest with you. That's why I didn't go and do it. Seth Van Dalen still within 4 seconds of Spencer Rivkin for what I believe is the bump spot. I'm pretty sure they're only taking 2, so And Mason Fuller is 9 seconds behind Seth. He just ripped off. He just ripped off a really fast lap. He gained a full second. Oh, Seth. Seth just caught the pipe. Oh. There's 10 minutes to go. That's going to lose probably 5 seconds, maybe more. That's rough. I mean, it is Nitro racing, so anything can happen, but he got it all the way within 3.2. 9-second difference. He can still get back at it. But Mason Fuller is actually going to be a little bit closer to Seth now, too. 8:40 to go. They did such a good job with the track. Thunder Alley is such a cool place. I've always wanted to go there. I haven't yet. That's one of the tracks I've never been to. Because I don't really do a lot of 8-scale traveling. Especially not anymore. I used to back in the mid-2000s. You know, I was traveling for 8-scale a lot, but not lately. Not since about 2011 when I went to the Nitro Challenge. But that being said, this track's cool. All the elevation there is amazing. I don't know, Matt. That last crash really, really bad. He looks kind of frustrated. Last pit stop for Seth. Maddie's there. Man, Mason Fuller just crossed the line. Mason's not far behind Seth. But again, dude, top 2. Tyler Jones. They're talking about somebody that got hit in the head over the crossover again. Uh-oh. Tessman just flamed out again, but he's way down there. Just not having a good day. Hey, there's Spencer Eckert's dad. Is it Scott? Scott Eckert? We'll see what the gap is this time. There's only 5:40 left here in the Pro Buggy B main. You know, and that being said, so Ashton Abdul had a pretty good day yesterday, finishing, I believe, I think he was second. I want to see where Ashton's at. Chris, dude, it took me like 3 years to finish a Nitro 8 skill A main. I think I was like 0 for 6 before I finally actually finished a race. I would always break out or flame out a bunch. I never. I think I finally finished one. I think it was the RC Pro Series race in Kansas City one year, and I think I even flamed out in that one too, but I still ended up 4th or something. Man, that's about 2 mistakes out of 8 in one of these tires. He can't take one from one and one from the other. He's new hot lap on lap 48. 30.5. I was gonna say Seth just did a new fast lap, 30-second lap. That's like 3 seconds faster than Rivkin's last lap. I'm gonna look and see where Ashton's at while I'm waiting here. What's flamed out mean? So basically when your engine just stops. Most of the time it's a bad glow plug, a rock in your flywheel. Somebody grabbed your car from the side and put their finger over the pipe to shut your car off. Sometimes they just happen for no reason at all. That's what makes nitro racing frustrating sometimes. There can be a lot to that can happen. So it kind of literally means your flame is out. You flamed out. I'm going to see if Ashton Abdul is in any of these B mains. What race are we on? He is. He's in the intermediate nitro. And right now it's shown that he's it might be race 69, so coming up. So he's got a shot. Local boy. Our very own Ashton Abdul. He's qualified 6th in intermediate nitro buggy. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a while because they're on race 64 right now. So it's pretty much set. It looks like it's Rivkin and Jones to the A main. Cole, nitro is frustrating, but at the same time, very rewarding. When everything works just right or comes together. Matt Kessel had a really good run yesterday. Him and Luke Baker in the Sportsman main were pretty much nose to tail for the last 10 minutes, and everything was running good. And You know, that's when it's like that, it's a lot of fun. Wow, Tanner Denny qualifying third. I'm looking at the qualifying order for the A main later on tonight. So you got Tebow, Wiggins, Bornhorst, and now Tyler Jones, 4 techno guys in the A main. That's pretty awesome. And Losi, Hot Bodies, Mugen, Kyosho, and another Losi Cavalieri squeezing in there. So that'll be interesting tonight. Rod Case, I'm pretty sure the entry fee for the Dirt Nitro Challenge is $100. At least it was in 2011 when I went, so I'm pretty sure it's $100. So Spencer Rivkin and Tyler Jones got his new techno ride this year, and poof, he's in the A main for the Dirt Nitro Challenge. That's pretty awesome. So back to what I was doing. I'm interested to see what's next. I think they're kind of been running things somewhat out of order.
We're down here with Tyler Jones. Tyler, not the way you want to make it to the A, but you made it. Yeah, just had struggled through qualifying and made some changes in the car throughout qualifying. Used the e-bike in testing yesterday. And
yeah, Mayfield, dude. Mayfield does what Mayfield does, man. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch anything because we were running the Techno series. But when I got home, opened up my phone and went, "Oh, okay, that makes sense."
Let's get Spencer Ripken in here. Spencer, not that we want to interview Winner to be, but you got the job done. Yeah, I really thought that was probably my best driving I've had ever, believe it or not. It just took a lot of discipline out there, running on this kind of surface is something that it's always got to run on, but it took a lot of effort from the team. Jason here would take contact with the tires, more support from my dad, and awesome people around me in the pits. Yeah, I had fun out there. I was had a little bit of a rough start, but I put my head down, drove the best I possibly could, stayed laser focused, and was able to rail on Tyler. And I had some unit mistake, and I was just like, I really wasn't going to look back, and I finished first, and I was like, oh, that was cool. What are you going to change getting ready for the A? I'm going to charge my batteries, take a pee, and eat some dinner. That's the best of luck to you. Thanks. All right, straight.
I feel like Spencer Rivkin is one of the better interviewers in RC. Like, it's almost like not that he's been coached well, but like he just has this very professional presence about him now. When he's interviewed, Lance Murray, yeah, the servo horn. that comes with the 160T, you do not use in a B6. You have to get the actual Team Associated or J Concepts one that has the correct size. So I can show you what it. Maybe I can show you what it looks like. I'm not sure if I have one, but basically, it's not the one that comes with the servo. So yeah, don't use that one. I'm glad to see you picked up your car, though. I made sure to tell them what the deal was, so you got it right. Mister's on here. Haven't seen him lately on our live stream, so that's pretty cool. Hey, there's 21 people watching right now. That's pretty awesome. You're watching me watch TV while we watch the chat. Again, so they just ran the B main of Pro, and a couple of our local guys, Mason Fuller and Seth Van Dalen, ran that race. Unfortunately, not moving on to the A main. The intermediate B main will be coming up later, and that one's got Ashton Abdul, our local fast kid in 8th scale, in that one. So not intermediate, open. Maybe I should read the instruction manual. Mister got himself a hobby shop. Yeah, Lance, dude, the Dirt Nitro Challenge, it basically the Reedy race usually kicked off the 10th scale racing season. The Dirt Nitro Challenge basically kicks off, the year's 8th scale season. So, the fact that we're starting to move on a little bit from everything being canceled, it just kind of feels like almost like a renewal this time around, because they were able to get the Nitro Challenge done last year because it's in February, just like 2 weeks before all the shit hit the fan. And now we're back. So the TA07 uses a single belt, a lot like another car that I know that I actually own. It's not exactly the same, but I raced on roads today at the Plex's Winter Series. Kind of sucks that there's only 5 or 6 of us racing USGT this year on a consistent basis, because it's pretty fun. Kind of a nice change of pace. All right, look at that. The belt is in. Dynasty's on here. How's it going? Welcome to the show. Big Dude's on here. I wonder how much. I wonder how much more blown out that uphill kind of corkscrew to the crossover is going to get by the time the A mains come around, or maybe the track will like almost start pulling up moisture now that it's getting dark out. It might actually make it better. I'm not really repairing anything. I am building a TA07 RR for our to my championship series race at the end of March. I want to race G2. Every year I threaten to race the Tamiya series, and every year I never have a car. So Tim Ski, our general manager, was like, well, I have a car that's not built yet. You want to build it? And I'm like, heck yeah, I'll build it. Johnny S. wants to know, which one would you choose for backyard driving and dirt track, MT410 or ET410.2? Wow. Well, that's a tough one, man. Because the MT's pretty freaking fun. But the MT is like having like an Outcast, you know? It's like the original Outcast. The ET is a little bit more of a true, you know, like go get 'em lap time race truck, you know? So I don't know. I love driving this thing though a lot. So if you don't have an ET, I would say get one. But if you're looking to do more like, you know, fun backflippy kind of stuff, then I would say get the MT. You can try to race a a bandit and stock buggy, but honestly you'd be kind of outclassed, so it'd be kind of tough. Thanks, Matt. Dude, I love my mini truggy. When everything's, it's like Nitro though, when everything's working right, it's super fun. That second qualifier, something was off in my truck, and I went back and I when I went back to my pit, when I could, I got out my ride height, and I was probably like 4 millimeters too high in the back. So somehow, I think the change in temperature and pressures and stuff had actually built up in my shocks, and I was way too tall. And so when I got that thing slammed back down to 20 millimeter like I like it, then it was super easy to drive, and I could kind of push it more. GT Fakey wants to know, which would you say is easier to set up between a B74 and a 22X4? I would say, just like Rod Case just put in the chat, 22X4 out of the box needs, at least for me, needed absolutely no changes to it, period. And it's lighter. If you get the plastic gears, it's even more lighter and more smoother. And yeah, I would say that. I'm not besmirching the B74 in any way, but I know from personal experience that the 22X4 is pretty dialed. So Philip Hoke's on here. Philip had a pretty good day. Hey, I got a question for Philip. Dude, was that the same? Were you and Grady running the same car all weekend?
Sunday night under the lights right now here to DNC and LiveRacing.com, presented by Amy Hobby and Proline at AmyHobby.com and ProlineRacing.com. Make sure you go check them out.
I'm just curious.
All kinds of cool stuff
because it looked like it was. But thanks, Philip. We like having you there, of course. Hope you're enjoying your new job and your new life in Des Moines. Yeah, I think the consensus right now is that the 22X4 is a pretty awesome car. So that you were running the same cars? Because those cars got broken a lot. That sucks. Okay, here we go. It's diff building time, folks. At least that's what it looks like. Dan J up there wanted to know, is there a special app to watch the DNC on TV? So all of our stuff, like through our cable provider, you can, because we cut the cord, right? So we don't have cable, but we still have internet. And so I got a smart TV, so I can just download YouTube, the app onto the TV, and that's how I'm getting YouTube there, so I can watch this and then have this going at the same time. So it kind of depends on the TV you have, as far as I know. You can also hook up you can usually hook up, so if you have like a laptop or a phone, you can usually, at least a laptop, you can usually hook a cord to your HDMI to your television. Dude, I think everybody yesterday went through at least one wing. I know Matt went through a couple. You said you went through a couple. That's when it's cold like that. It's wings and rims. Last year, Emerson broke I think we broke like 8 wheels total throughout the season in his truck, and maybe a wing or two. And then yesterday, I saw many wings being broken after that double quad that we have. Man, it looks dark there. It's probably that time of day where, like, even though the sun's down, it's still light out, right? We used to do that at our track, right at dusk, where even though we had lights, it was hard to see, like really hard to see for 30 minutes or so. Never really got a chance to have your eyes adjust. Yeah, I went up. So I worked today in the store for a little bit, and we sold a lot of wings yesterday. Maybe it's just their camera, because that view looks bright, but the other camera makes it look dark. Maybe they know that, and that's why they're going to this camera. That's interesting. The track really doesn't look like blown out or anything, really. I mean, with as many laps and cars as they have had on that, I expected that section, that rumble strip section before the top, I totally expected that to be just annihilated. And it looks like it's held up really, really well. It doesn't look like the cars are getting, just bucked out of nowhere. That's almost like a double step up now too. Instead of one step up, you're like stepping up into the step up to do the step up. That's pretty cool. Lance says Everyone is bundled up like it's so cold. It's 57 degrees. Dude, if it was 57 degrees here, I'd be wearing shorts outside and a t-shirt. I'll be so happy. I'm excited for Ashton Abdul, man. I'm excited for his main. Right now it's listed as the last lower main before the A main, so Nick Nuthouse with a good question. Do you think you would ever incorporate the bridge they have into one of your setups? Probably not. I'll tell you why here in 1 second. So basically, we've done a crossover before and it worked really well. But when I gave a lot of thought to how to do a crossover without the possibility of anybody getting seriously hurt, right? And so the crossover that we made was low, and then also we made it so that you built up a lot of speed and you went off of it and you didn't get a jump. It was a jump over, but it wasn't a jump. There wasn't a kick to it, right? So you just kind of went off of it like this. So there's no chance of anybody getting hit in the face. If anybody was going to get hit, it'd be a body shot. And the problem with us is because we are we're a commercial track. I've got to take into account the possibility of somebody getting hurt, and then bad things can happen if it's the wrong person. So you probably wouldn't see anything like that from us, just for that reason. It gets pretty crazy out there on open track days. I don't know if you've ever been out there. But I would not want an X-Max jumping off a crossover into somebody going to get their car or something like that, you know? Man, that six-pack thing in the back can get bent. Yeah, I know. I honestly didn't think it was going to be that hard. I don't know. I think it's it's got a lot to do with the lead up to it. Like I was saying yesterday on the mic, how I saw a lot of cars as they did that 180, they would get sideways before they hit the first one. And so their cars would be like this, and then they'd have to land, and then they'd be, like that. And I think that's what caused a lot of wrecks. So, yeah, I don't know. Philip Hoax wants to know, what's the schedule usually like on Winter Series weeks? That was pretty cool to double the quad double. So sometimes it depends on how much work I got to do, right? So this last one, the track was basically done when I went home Tuesday night. I spent 13 hours on the track Tuesday from 10 a.m. till about 1 a.m. getting it all done. And I still had to put the pipe down Friday morning. So sometimes I don't have the track done, and I have to either close Thursday or hope that nobody shows up to run on it that much on Thursday. This next one, I'm only changing one thing. And so actually take that back. I'm going to change two things, but it shouldn't take me very long. So you probably would be fine to come in on Thursday. We usually get a pretty big handful of not really racers, but just bashers that come in on those Thursdays. So just be aware of that. Yeah, Matt, same. That's what I'm saying. It just looked like everybody could not get the grip to rip around that corner. In my truggy, I was coming in and kind of like apexing the corner more, right? So instead of trying to do it really tight and then straight off, I would let my truck almost arc around that, and then before I got on the gas to make sure I was straight. A couple times where I did, like when I was behind Zach and I did try to like cut in really tight, I could not get my truck to have any forward bite. So I don't know what it is about right there. It makes me think that possibly, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Okay. I gotta set this down. So I think I'm missing a piece. That was pretty funny. You had barely a wing on there, and it seemed like it actually still worked. Makes you wonder how much wing you really need, you know? Why are they giving me bushings? That can't be right, can it? I'm not going to build a $500 car with bushings. There's got to be a bearing bag in here, isn't there? At least I get the fluoride shocks. I mean, that's kind of cool. So I hit a snag in this build where it's given me these two bearings for my my spools and my pulleys, and I'm like, for what I mean, you know, you would think that a $500 kit would have bearings throughout. So I think I'm going to snag a bearing from one of these kits I have for other cars. Greg Henry's on here. Hurricane Jr.'s on here. Hello, gentlemen. Or I shouldn't assume, I guess. That looks a lot better. So a little while ago, it looked like it was getting kind of, you know, like dark, right? Now it looks fine. I think it was just that. I think it was just that time of night, you know. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. You can see the American flag. Wow, it's really windy. Jedediah from Ohio. That's awesome. Matt Robinson's here. Hey, Matt Robinson, did you build your TA07 when you had it? Or did you get that used too from somebody else? I can't remember. Jedediah got to run at the HobbyPlex in 19. Nice. This guy's got a sweater that says Big Belly Crew. I need to be a part of that crew. That's awesome. Do I know when the new Techno Truggy is coming out? I have no idea. But I can tell you that my son really, really wants it. So when I know, I will share it if I'm allowed to. I don't really. I'm just on the team new, so I don't. Honestly, I haven't even I haven't even emailed anybody yet. I just got my my Nitro buggy that I got to build, but I don't know. I'm sorry, and none of the sites have any dates yet. So here it is. Peter, do all the different CSTs weigh the same, or filling discs by weight? That's a good question. I think I bet you they all weigh the same. It's just, I mean, the thickness is different, obviously, but I bet you they would weigh the same still. That's a really good question, though. I've never even thought to check. Because they're starting to have you do, like, for the diffs, you fill them by this, what's on the scale. I would think that if they're telling you to do it on the scale, then they probably all do weigh the same. Because you wouldn't want to have, like, different levels if you're choosing to use a different weight oil. I can tell you that with the extremely thick oil, you do got to let it sit for a little bit too, because it's so thick and it's got to get time to get into all the little crevices and everything first. So you almost have to treat it like a shock, or like you set it somewhere and then forget about it for a little bit and come back to it. Philip wants to know if I'm going to run that the last round. Did it really? It sat and disappeared? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to ask Will that one tomorrow. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Yeah, you got to like, it's crazy. Anyways, Philip, no nitro buggy. I will be running electric buggy the last round though, because I don't have to run regular or mini truggy. Looks like a quarter full instead of 2/3 full. Yeah, maybe they do weigh differently. I guess I've never tested that. Maybe I should. That'd be a fun thing to do. Should do that for the show. Unfortunately, all my oils are at the Plex. I just thought about that. That's super lame. All right, so there's that side. And maybe. Yeah, I don't have to race it, so I'm not gonna. That was kind of my plan. Like, if all I had to do was not break and not have like a really just disastrous finish yesterday, and I wouldn't have to do anything for the last one in that class. So that's kind of where I was at, and it worked out. I wasn't even really going to pressure Zach a whole lot if he got in front of me because I didn't want to screw up and give all those points away. So so we got 16 minutes, and then hopefully the Ashton Abdul's main will be next, says John Haas. So I'm excited. Matt, I got a majority of the truggy main, including the pit stop. Riley Filbert videoed that one for me. I got the last like 12 minutes of Expert Nitro, which I'm going to upload as soon as this is all over tonight. And then I got the mini truggy B main, because mini truggies usually get a pretty good hit count on YouTube. So I'm going to have that. But I had to marshal your main. So the only way to go back and watch it is to do the live RC bonus lap thing. It should be in their feed from yesterday, because the video was up. I did have our we were streaming all day, so yeah. Peter, no, I did not sell your stickers. In fact, I need to get you your invoice. I am sorry, just been kind of busy, and I haven't forgotten about it. I just I actually have tomorrow off, and tomorrow's like a real day off because my son will be in school and my wife will be at work. So I'll actually be able to get caught up on some things that I've been meaning to get caught up on. So I have sold a lot of stickers, though. I think I sold like half of what I have. I'm going to have to reorder. I think I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to make that happen, and how other guys can get it that aren't from Omaha. And I think I'm almost going to have to do like a Patreon page, just a very simple one with just no levels or nothing, just a simple thing. So Wayne RC's on here. Hello. Kyle Quast is on here. Yeah, those stickers turned out great, dude. I was pretty happy with them. They were pricey, you know, basically $3 a piece, but
13-20 left in this one. First round of pit stops coming up probably within the next minute or so.
I didn't want to get some chintzy ones. I wanted to get what we put on our cars.
No, Ryan Bruce. Yeah, he did. Yeah, okay. All right. Pit stop there.
Jackson volunteer marshaled yesterday, so he earned his stickers. I'd also like to thank Jackson Anderson for causing me grief yesterday by destroying everybody in Sportsman Buggy.
Yeah, sorry about that. The drawing is at the Dirt Racing. That's who you want to pay out to. At the Dirt Racing, it's $10.
Buying a Cricket. I used to have a vinyl hookup here in Omaha, but unfortunately he passed away about 10 years ago now.
Not broken in. Drawing closes at 8 p.m. Pacific. That's just under 2 hours. And it's open to anybody around the world. Yeah, I was going to ask Joy. I walked out and make sure.
So I'm getting all these little edges off the gears since they got to come off a tree. Probably should. A little bit of sandpaper would probably be okay. You can almost see the track better at night now with the lights. You can actually see a lot more of the divots and the character of the track.
That was a great thing. Scott, hey, great to see you again. Guess what? I thought you blew my eardrums out. It was like 8 months of not being able to hear out of my ear. Colin, Jason, and Garrett.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's Colin out front, top 2. He's got a 5.8 single leader with Jason. And Jason in 19, almost second lead over Garrett. Yeah, exactly. Old man strength and stamina. Exactly. These young guys, they got nothing. Strong like bull. Stink like skunk. My dad. And 20 to go.
Don Drews wants to know if I'm going to Cheyenne this year. That's the plan. We scheduled the summer series around it. So I am hoping to be pit dad with Emerson. And I'll probably run e-buggy and a Nitro buggy class of some sort. Emerson wants to race Truggy. So if the Techno truck is out by then, that's what we'll be running. Should be really good. Cole, Plex Bucks are store credit that you can use in the store to buy stuff. Wayne, I am building a TA07 RR on-road car for the so I can race in the Tamiya race at the HobbyPlex here in about a month. I mean, it is Sportsman, Jackson. At these Nitro races, you know, they've got all these different levels. This is like, it's not really our Plex spec. This is like our independent buggies. There we go. 4x4 gas truck should be a thing. Yeah. $3,000. So they're putting $3,000 in the back. Jackson just asked what
7:15 to go. I don't want to say it's done, but
what Nitro engine do I plan to use? Hopefully, I will have one of those Techno block engines. It's an OS-based engine, so should be really good. Matt says that someone new to the hobby finds it odd there isn't a Nitro short course class. Meh. They tried it. I mean, they tried to have one. It just, I think Team Associated really was the only one to make one. Unless you count the Nitro Slash. But I think Team Associated at one time had a Nitro SC10. I don't think it sold very well though, and it's all based on sales. If you come out with something and it's a dud, you're not going to keep making it. Therefore, there's no chance for the class to grow. So, yeah, look it up, Matt. I think it's I'm pretty sure Team Associated had Nitro SC10, and then of course the SC8 was an 8 scale short course truck. But I think that was around like 2010, maybe 2009, something like that. Philip says, speaking of sales, you think TLR and AE will make a mini truggy? They better. I hope so. They're missing out. It's so rad. It's such a fun class. I don't know. I've brought it up to Brent Telke before, and I don't know. We'll see. If the car counts for that class keep growing, maybe. I will say I saw a lot of broken trucks yesterday, and I'm hoping that they have a aluminum rear hub set come out sometime soon, because it seems like everybody breaks rear hubs. I broke like 2 in a row and I didn't even think I hit anything that hard. And then Sean Van Dalen told me to glue the bottom inserts into the hub before I put them all before I put it on, and I haven't broken one since. So I don't know if that just eliminates a lot of the flex, or what. Before I had the Techno truck, I had a VT64 Team Velocity conversion for the B64, and I loved it. The only thing that I thought it was lacking was like wheelbase needed to be longer, just because it turned so weird. It had this weird, like, just a severe oversteer, and I could never get rid of it. I tried like the hardest springs I could find, different kick up in the front, tried a whole bunch of stuff, and I could never get rid of that really bizarre, just oversteer. And I kind of thought it was just because the chassis might have needed to be just a hair longer. So apparently this Dylan Peterson kid's bumped 5 times today in this class. And he's in the second spot, about to bump up into the A main of intermediate. That's pretty cool. Let's see. I got a little bit of a haircut. I didn't get it all. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, nah, I'll leave it. But yeah, I got a little bit of a haircut. Nuthouse, I saw your question. I don't know. I'm a big Traxxas Slash person when it comes to giving little kids cars. Just the 2-wheel drive Slash is pretty durable. They always look cool. They're not crazy expensive. There's buttloads of hop-up stuff out there for it. And if you already got a Stampede, you kind of already know it uses a lot of the same parts, a lot of the same hop-ups. So I'm big on the Slash for sure. I want to listen to the interview for this Peterson kid. Do I have a web address for the guy doing photos yesterday? I don't. I think that was Nick Pavel. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's trying to do some video stuff. So I don't know if it's going to end up on Mitchell Pavel's channel, or if Nick's trying to do his own YouTube channel. Maybe I'll try to get a hold of him, and we'll talk. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow if I can get a hold of him. Mad Thunder's on here. We had at one time like 30-something viewers. It's kind of gone back and forth. Had a steady 20-something. We're sticking with this all the way to the end of the Dirt Nitro Challenge. So that Pro Buggy main is going to be on in a couple hours. So I get to just chill here, try to build as much of my new car as I can, talk to you guys. Oh, there you go. See? Jackson's got Nick's channel. Of course you can plug it. I don't care. Oh, it looks like the 40 plus. +40 A main is going to be up. Pit Side Media. That's pretty cool. I'm going to look it up. Oh, wow. Did he get the I wonder if he got the hey, Matt Kessel. He might have him. This is Nick Pavel's YouTube channel. He's got the Expert Nitro Buggy A main. He's got all of it. He's got the Mini Truggy main. I'm going to watch that one. The Nitro Truggy B, Expert B. He's got all the lower mains. That's crazy. C main, Sportsman E main. Wow. That's pretty cool. So I get to go and watch my I'll watch my main later. That'll be great. There you go, Peter. You're number 7. Yeah, Nick Pavel's a local. He's been racing with us since 2010, 2009, maybe even earlier. I think they were there when on the outdoor track, and that was 2008, 2007 and 8, I think. Boy, I have to go back to hers. Maybe some of our really old race results and see when the Pavels were back there. I need my 1.5. Hope I didn't lose it. I don't think I did. My fat t-shirt. So what do you guys think? You think Adam Drake's just going to walk in this one, or? I need to be in this one. So I can be a back marker. I'm glad they're watering the track, because that'll not only does it help hold the track together, but it makes the tires last longer too. Cole, the flag. So in lifetime, you can assign a country to a driver, and so a lot of these guys, if they've been to an international race, they'll be in the system with whatever country they're in. So you see that a lot with the pros. But like I went in to the INS setup on the computer and actually assigned a flag to everybody that was at the INS. So I'm pretty sure that saves on the cloud and goes all throughout the lifetime setup. So, okay, we got one differential done. Now we get to do the front spool. So this car uses a front spool rear diff. I think Paul Ciccarella is going to come and win this one. I think Paul's going to be that bright yellow car. Should be an X-ray. Matt, yeah, Nick Pavel. Yep. Adam just did a 30.3. That's what Van Dalen was doing in the B main. A track like this too, like Mugen should be really good on like a outdoor blown out fast big racetrack like that. It's got a pillow ball, suspension. Probably pretty easy to drive. Look at him go to the outside of the rumble strips there. A lot of times these guys, they'll walk the track, you know, and try to pick out parts of the track that they want to avoid, kind of get in their mind where they need to be. We just found it. It's Pitside RC Media. Look at that. This show tonight, when I first looked at it, he only had 7 subscribers. This show, he now has 14 subscribers. So we've doubled his subscriber count just from all of you guys. It's that right there. I don't think I can see that. Pitside RC Media. Yeah, pit side. Jackson, I think the front of that step up's so blown out that the lip is gone, right? So you don't really get the lift that you would normally get. So it's almost like it's a double step up because you're stepping up into the next step up. See that? 1, 2, 1, 2. That's actually kind of cool. And it's very steep. And it's probably better for the Marshall after that too, because you don't have to worry about guys sending it over the top as much. Matt, he might still be uploading too, so you never know. Paul Ciccarello up to second. Dude. Well, now unless something dumb happens, I think this is Drake's race unless something really weird happens. That was dialed. Big dude, yeah. So OCRC, Robert Black and Nick Black and those guys, they like to do their own thing, you know. Dude, Richard Saxton just punted Paul Ciccarello off the track. Here comes the replay. Oh, that's not the right replay. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, they kind of do their own thing, and I don't know. They always seem to be on the cutting edge of everything. One of my big plans for our track is to eventually kind of get our sound better once and for all. Our PA system has been blown out for a while, so basically I'm just using it to hook the in and out sound up and then transfer it out to different amps. And because of that, it's very jerry-rigged. So I'd like to do more video type stuff, but because we have to take everything down. So we used to have a webcam that was kind of fixed permanently to the top of the scoring booth at the Plex. And a couple years ago, maybe 2 years ago now, at a Techno Series race, I came in and it was gone. So you just unfortunately can't leave much out there that's valuable in any way, it seems like. Kind of stinks.
Rhonda was in that mess. Rhonda Blaylock. Rhonda gets stuck. That's going to let Chicky and Adam. So this is lap in the field.
Okay.
We got 9 minutes in, 21 to go.
And one of these. Oh, what am I doing?
Dude, I come here and make the egg. I'll be a happy man with a 12-plate flash.
Yeah, originally our webcam was on one of the I-beams. It was if you look, so if you're going in back to the pits, right, and you look up, there's a stapler that's up at the top. That was actually holding, that was a weight to hold our camera in place. Everybody was asking me what that was for, and that's actually what that was for. Yeah, basically, if we mount anything permanently out there, it's basically got to be not worth a whole lot or put up in such a way that it's just too much of a hassle for somebody to take, you know?
Hey, Spencer and them guys did a race. Mayfield did a race in Arizona this pandemic summer where they had to get their own cars. So they're driving from the pit lane, run down, fill it up, and everything. That was pretty cool. I feel like, I'm not saying that Ryan is like super crazy old and not style everything. I feel like he should have got some sort of molding because everybody who was racing was below the age of 25. He's like 10 years taller than all of those guys. Like, can we give the old Dan like a break? Yeah. I mean, he is faster than all the rest of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's our situation's just kind of weird. That's all it is. But that's why I have so at the Plex I've you know, my setup that I have is pretty nice. It's I basically have a closet that I built that holds all of my equipment. And every race day I got to take the computer out and hook everything up, and at the end of the night I got to break it all down and take it back inside. But it's something I've just gotten used to doing. So Jackson Anderson, yeah, there's actually a water main that runs directly underneath of pit lane, actually. That's one reason why we can't have anything too locked up. So
Chicky comes into view.
okay, done. I didn't even skip anything, so that's good. A3. There we go.
What he said, any race Adam's in, I'm out. Great guy, a true ambassador for no doubt about it. Oh my gosh, stop it. I saw this man, I love it. So should be we're all pro. Exactly. Stop. Richard Jackson, the first champion of the DNC. Yeah, exactly. Chickarillo, world champion is Lockhart. Eric Adania, world champion. Donnie being multi
They're talking about how 40 plus guys, pros shouldn't be allowed to race 40 plus. I'm not a pro, but I did wait a year after I turned 40 to race in any 40 plus class. You know what this weekend's Techno Series race kind of felt like was kind of what the Techno Series used to be like. You know, before we started getting all the big turnouts. I mean, we had 193 entries, so we still had a big turnout. But the fact that, you know, Mason, Seth, Tom, Jared, the other Jared, all those guys weren't there. You know, it kind of felt like back in the day when we first started doing it. Just a bunch of like mostly regular people, you know. Yeah, so I have this thing I like to say on the mic whenever there's a young person beating somebody that's older than them, especially in the like expert classes, that nothing reminds you more that you're racing toy cars than getting beat by like a 7-year-old. So Greg Anthony, when is registration for TCS going to open? I have no idea. We are actually not quite sure if it's actually going to take place yet. So I think Tim's going to find out for sure possibly this week. But, you know, Tamiya kind of canceled their Nats because of COVID, and then they kind of let us just kind of do another regional event because of all the giveaways we still had. So we have it scheduled. We're planning on hosting it. We're hoping that we can get Fred and those guys to come out. But it might, even if they don't, I think no matter what, we're still going to have some sort of event that weekend. But the official sign up online, I don't know. I'm sorry. That's a Tim question more than an Alex question. So I just show up and drive. I don't have anything to do with the on-road side of things when it comes to organizing, scheduling, any of that stuff. My neck hurts. I think I'm going to get Emerson a TTO2 to race too in this class. He did that a couple years ago, and we had a lot of fun with it. So I think that's what we're going to do. There we go. Wait a minute. How about Ryan Dunford all the way up to third? Yep. Oh. I am very confused by this. I'm stupid. This is gonna go like that. Nine minutes left in this one. I think Drake's got such a big lead. Unless something weird happens. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Wolfie's asking about having like a club race Sunday or something like that. I'll have to think about it. I think next year we're gonna probably try to do something on Sundays. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. I that makes sense. That's what I'm missing. Okay, I don't know what next year's winter schedule is going to look like yet. I have some things I need to think about and kind of, I guess, decide. So, because the one thing that I really like to do is I love how our 8 skill series like makes it so I don't have to do a bunch of work to the track all the time, as much as sometimes I do in the summertime. So I'm I don't know. We'll see what next year brings. Yeah, TAO7. Still working on it. Basically, what I completed on Thursday night, that's where I left off because of the weekend. Just too busy. Can't do much of anything Friday or Saturday, and so I was really actually kind of looking forward to this Sunday, being able to get in here. Dude, did you see that? There's a YouTuber called Tamaya Classics or something like that. I gotta look it up. I think I watched it the other night. See if I can find it here. Oh yeah, here we go. But they did this Tamaya Legends. So there's a YouTuber called Tamaya Legends, and he did this video on the new releases, and there's a TT02 that is freaking cool. See if I can find it, a picture of it. If I was going to get a TT02 again, this would be the one I would get. Here it is. Let's see if it'll. So it's a Ford GT, but it's that car on a TT02. Look at that. That's super dialed, dude. Almost dropped my phone. Isn't that neat? I think I saw the press release for that, and I kind of just glazed over it. But then I started thinking about this race, but I don't think that's going to be out in time. But that'd be a cool body to run. That'd be a cool body to run in USGT, actually. I don't know. Hopefully soon. That's another Tim question. He's in charge of all the Tamaya ordering. Tamaya's actually been out of almost all of their TT02s in any body style. So much so that we ordered like 6 or something of this ugly yellow Mercedes body just to get TT02s in stock. So there's that. There's a guy in the UK that's really big into Tamaya too that I kind of watch every once in a while too. I wonder if can't remember what his name is. But he's got this he's got all these cars behind him, kind of like I do. Honestly, I watch so much YouTube now, I bet I can't even go back to one of these. I'm going through all my history. I watch a lot of crap. I must not have seen it recently. Whatever, it's fine. RC Kicks. Yes, thank you. There you go. Anyways, so I forgot to take out this little piece in the middle here. That's what was screwing me up with the belt because it was rubbing it. Went back and read the instructions, and in very, very fine print, it says to remove it. Very, very easy to miss. Look at that right there. Remove. Might talk about that in the video that I'm making on this car. Not saying that it's the instructions fault. It's my fault for missing it, but it is in very, very small print. Oh, really? There we go. Yeah, dude. I like watching. I've actually gotten a little bit more interested in some Tamiya cars ever since I got into this cachet of stuff that I want to build here. You know that what's behind me, the bullhead and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool to go see that. I actually owned at one time a Tamiya. What was it? Not an egress. It's the other one. Avante? Is that right? 4-wheel drive? I think it's an Avante. And I don't know. I kind of saw a dollar sign, so I put it on eBay and made a whole bunch of money on it. I kind of wish I hadn't, though. I actually got a Yokomo Dogfighter once, and I often beat myself up for putting that one on eBay because, again, I saw dollar signs. It really didn't even go for what I thought it could go for, so I kind of felt kind of stupid on that one because you don't find those at all. It was the chain-driven one too, so that was a dumb move on my part. I should have kept that one. That was many, many years ago too, probably like 10 years ago. Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main. I don't know. I thought Ashton was. I don't think they've gotten through all the B mains yet. Maybe they have. That'll bum me out if I missed it. Yeah, E mains, D mains, C mains. They've ran 4 B mains. Is he in the A main? Oh, he's in the A main. I'm dumb. Never mind. For some reason, I thought he was in a B main. Yeah, he's in the A main. So he's race 69. So they're doing. Oh, so he'll be. So we got a 30-minute Sportsman Nitro A main, then the intermediate Nitro Buggy A main with Ashton Abdul in that one, and then the big Pro. So we got 3 races left. We still got one of our guys in the A main of intermediate. So I don't know why. For some reason, I had it in my head that he was in a B main. Of course, he's not in the B main. It's Ashton. It's Ashton. Of course, he's not. Stupid. Anyways.
you here. And you're one of our industry's greatest champions. Great to have you here.
Hey, thank you so much, and thanks to Live RC.
All right. The King Richard Saxton. Now get the man out of here. Come on in, Mr. Drake. Not much, man. That was a good one. Thank you. I appreciate it. All the guys are online, you know. Some of them cheer, some of them bust your chops like, I should be in there. They're all got your back. Like, hell no, you should be in there. You deserve it. No problem at all. You know, it's funny because people are in different planes or no matter what. It's like saying the guys in the beginning have an advantage. I'm old as hell. Like, that's for sure not an advantage. I work my ass off. I'm fortunate enough to get some extra track time. That's why I do it. And some people are gonna, you know, think that's cool and fine, and some people aren't. And I'm okay with that. Absolutely, I think you should be in. And you know, the guys that were in your defense, you got every right to be in there. You deserve it. And I said we only have respect for you that you're that your age, and you can still put it in the anything with the best in the world. And that's gotta make you feel proud. Yeah, for sure. I mean, because at the end of the day, the track time does help. But when the pro heats come up, I still have to drive. I still have to put down the time. So a little bit of extra track time for sure helps, but it doesn't then drive itself with the pro heat. So for sure it's an advantage. That's why I do it. And I don't make it.
I actually think I have my drill here somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. I had it misplaced again.
The worst of luck this weekend, nothing went right for her. Yeah, I mean, she had some really good runs. She also had some rough runs, but overall, with the competition this year, I think she did awesome. They did 3 out of the 4 mains, just missing the 4th main. But it's awesome battle with her and working with her. It's a little bit distracting for me at times because when she's in a good race, I'm trying to like keep an eye on her and an eye on my car. But it's awesome. I'm super proud of her. Like I said, making 3 out of 4 mains.
When are the Drakes going to have kids, man?
We appreciate you.
Like, how long have they been married?
We're with you, so best of luck there in the championship.
They've been married a while now, right?
Adam Drake, one of the best in our world.
When's Rhonda going to pop out a kid? Then they can have Drake Jr.
Broadcast studio.
Yeah, exactly. We had a little bit of not controversy, but Jackson got some flack for running Sportsman and Expert, and it's like if you have no sponsors, you can run Sportsman and Expert. That's fine. Race Sportsman and then see where you stack up an Expert. It's not Jackson's fault. He's been getting better. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
So out front, this kid, man, he led 29 minutes.
Woohoo! All right. Now we're in business. Watch the battery die. I just got a text. It's probably my wife. Oh, nope, it's not. Never mind.
One of the best post races we have. Actually, really good for me out there. You can tell he's hey, shout out to some of the people in the chat room. Art Swingle, what is up, Art? How are you?
I didn't go in a race with not a charged battery at INS. That was practice me seeing where my charger put my battery. Huh. I have no idea what that means. Oh, there we go. Okay. I missed the extra up there.
years ago. I started it last year.
Okay,
Zach Haley, the putter lock there, okay.
the front's in. Now, this goes.
The Nitro, amen. 30 minutes.
Ooh, RTQ all the way down to the 10th spot. Ooh, great.
I see how that works now. Hooray!
Sell it out front. We were catching up with.
You're really gonna get beat up after this.
I don't know what to talk about.
Stephen Hammond, can somebody start later in life? Sure, they can. You just gotta pay your dues like anything in life. If you want to be the best, you're gonna have to put the work in. You have the work ethic to do it. Have to track every day. It's gonna have to be your life if you want to become a pro.
Yeah, it's crazy hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Talk about learning a language when you're a kid, when you're an adult. Wait, it's not impossible, but it's gonna be really difficult. Adam may be 40 now. He didn't start. I mean, he started when he was a teenager. So he probably started about the same age I did, or something else. Well,
Zach here later. Second spot, Bill, somewhere about 1.4. Good down. Right across the start finish line right now.
I should get my I don't realize they're fine. I have friends. I think.
Used to be.
I'm gonna try to get us a shout out on there. I know they won't do it, but we'll see.
All right, guys. So we got a scoring error potentially down at the main computer. So we'll let you guys know what's going on, but we're having some trouble. Oh wow, everybody gets like 2 laps. It's really odd. Sorry, we're trying to let these guys kind of figure out what's going on before we start really announcing what's happening. It doesn't really seem like anybody missed anything huge. They're really strange.
John Haas, paint job done, windows tinted. Nice. Oh, there it is.
What's happening? It doesn't really seem like anybody missed anything.
Maybe. We got to watch it though, because how do I say this nicely? Live RC might not like the fact that I'm using their broadcast as a reason to go to my broadcast. So we kind of got to watch that part of it.
To go here, Zach out front lane away. Bill Jordan is second.
Zach and Sell is still out front. Right now it looks like we're just following on with the little shot and shit out.
22:30 to go. There's Zach across the line. Across the start finish line right now. There's Chevelle and Bill.
Chevelle moving to 2 spot, Bill down to 3. They are 5 seconds out of the lead.
Over to Triple J Jones. A little bit long, but still keeps going in the right direction. Here they come to step up and off. Accelerates down into double. Nice line, yeah.
All right, here we go. I just posted it, so we'll see.
Zach Zach, Chevelle, and Bill. New hot back there. Chevelle scales 32.9.
So we're 21 minutes away from Ashton's main.
Yeah.
Minutes to go. Bell, you're leading second by Zach Gillen. Brent, Bill, Jason Payne.
So it turns out that I needed to pop that thing off both sides of the chassis. It's kind of like if you're not used to a certain brand's instruction manual, it's almost like easy to look over stuff. It's kind of how I feel about it.
Still a long way out of the podium, but anything can happen. All right, Francis now in the pits. Chevelle is in second. Bill fourth. Zach still your leader.
So there we go.
Start finish line right there. There's Zach. Zach still in control. All right, so out front still. Chevelle running second, will go to the third, off to the fourth.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Put that in there. Bring this down.
Zach, Chevelle,
Put this on here.
Rich, Shane, and Peyton. 18 and a half minutes to go. Zach looking good in this one, Tyler. Being smooth. I hope he gets it. That was pretty hard last time. It was. It really was. He put in a great effort, and he earned my respect by just taking it as it happens. Some tough luck and move on. So hopefully RC got a shine upon him. And Bill, your top three. Oh, trouble there.
Nice. Yeah, that kid's made it up to 8th. Dude, after that 40 plus main at the INS, I was my mind was like my body was telling me to take my car and smash it over my knee, but then my brain was like, no, you like your car, don't do that. Okay. So the belt is in.
I thought he was going to go to front straight. That was close. Out there, guys, he is the break like those guys lower at bottom. Pro Pokemon is going to be about an hour.
Matt Kessel.
Yeah, we have 15 minutes of this.
Pretty sure it's bad battery.
Little less than an hour.
Pretty sure that's what it was.
30-minute rematch.
So
Intermediate, 15
kind of lame.
This one, the top of circumstances before. Good shot here. Can't want to look at that young man on it. Nice. Wow, good stop. Good to see the little kids down there in the pit lane. Good work, bud. Bumper. That just off 6 bump ups, he said. 9, 6. 9, 6. Okay, looks like he's 11. Right? Not getting 12. He's going to be 30. He's 11 now. He's going to be 12 Wednesday. Yeah. Congratulations. How old is he? 12 years old. Bumped up. That's some points for sure. Cannot stretch the unit back. Work your way to the front. Well, moving on out front. So, after this up, everything right back to 2 spots.
Yeah, so I back in my younger days, I used to be known for smashing cars every once in a while. Haven't done that as much anymore. As much. Just make sure I didn't miss anything.
Watching online, if you guys can hit the like button, we appreciate it so much. Really helps us as trying to grow this hobby in the future. People see a YouTube with 1,000 or so likes. Like, wow, this must be pretty cool. So thank you very much. Sorry for the 3 people that didn't like it.
All right, turnbuckles. Ew. Tapioca. So on Tuesdays, we would have a safe word, and it was tapioca. Thought that was pretty funny.
Jason Smith is in.
Ah.
$13:30 to go. Oh no, flame on in the pit lane.
13 minutes till Ashton Abdul's main.
But he was pretty ready for the box, I must say. That was good. Got it right on the ready. Ooh, Dylan sending it. Actually did a long time ago. I don't know Ryan Butler.
Think we can ever get Mark Santa Maria up at the Plex? He does run techno. Would be cool to have a big YouTuber come check out the Plex. Yeah, I mean, we had Ryan Harris. Who's to say we wouldn't? We can't get Mark. So, I don't know. I don't know. Every season of the Techno series, we get teased that we're gonna have more than just Jared, like Bornhorst or somebody was like saying Adam Drake was gonna come one time, and I'm like, why would Adam Drake come? He runs from Mugen. Why would he want to? And he lives in California. Why would he want to come to Nebraska when it's 35 degrees outside and snowing? Jackson, so if they flame out, so in Nitro racing, yeah, it's never over till it's over, right? So if you flame out, your marshals can basically relay the car back to the pits. Normally your pit guy is not allowed to go running out in the middle of the racetrack to get your car. At our series, something like that happens. We don't make too big of a hairy deal about it, but like at a roar race, you'd actually get docked laps if that happens. So at a roar race and at some of these big races, they have runners designated marshals to make sure that you get the car, and you can fire it up and go back again. The car. The car also has to go across the loop on its own power. So if you flamed out, that's why you see guys holding the car up above their heads a lot of times so that it doesn't accidentally count. And if it does, a good race director can usually catch that and delete that lap. Bag C. Bag C. Here we go. Dylan says hi. Hi, Dylan. Check it out. Blue turnbuckles. Hooray. Eight minutes till Ashton's main. Mason did not make the bump. Sorry. He was fifth, I think. Yeah, Jackson. I tried to come on live with my cool graphics. I saw a ton of lane crossings this weekend. How many referees are watching? The DNC? At the DNC, I'm honestly not sure if I'm honestly not sure. A giant track like that with maybe one or two people in the race director's booth, it's probably pretty hard to pick them all out. I know at a Roar race, I've been a part. I was off and on. I've been a member of the race management team for Roar, and there's usually your announcer who can make calls, the race director who's usually on the driver's stand and with a mic, and then there's usually two other guys watching the mains, one on one end, one on the other, and they all have their headsets on so we can all communicate with each other. But at this race, I don't know. I'm not really sure. You kind of just hope that there's no major track cuts, you know? You also hope that the driver who does the track cut doesn't go losing their mind when they get called on it. I've been a part of a race like that, and it's not a lot of fun because they know that they did something wrong, and yet they're pissed that they got caught, and they're more pissed that you actually penalized them, you know? So that's why you always got to be, on the race director side, you got to be square with everybody. If you got to treat everybody the same, even your friend, you know, needs to be called. If they took somebody out, you got to say sorry. You got to wait. It doesn't matter, you know, if they helped you on the track that week, or if you know, they spent buttloads of money up in the store, you still got to, when you're in that race situation, you still got to treat everybody the same.
Eugene Bachman, how you doing, Eugene? Have you follow up?
3 minutes till Ashton's main. Daniel burned his Daniel rebuilt the ball diff on his B62 today. That's good. Jackson Anderson burnt his hand this weekend. Probably grabbed a car from the wrong side. That's why I use my feet. I'm pretty good at marshalling nitro cars with my feet, so. Yeah, you shouldn't pick up cars from the oh, you mean from the feet? Yeah. Oh, Travis Clancy, I meant to get back to you. I will. I'll get back to you. I'll tell you what I'm thinking. I just saw Travis is on here, and he messaged me earlier, and I was at work, and I didn't get a chance to respond yet. Man, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna mess up all my. Where's my shock shaft pliers? Hey. Everybody's been working on stuff this weekend from the chat. That's pretty cool, dude. It's kind of one of those weekends. It seems like you can almost feel spring coming. I'm actually really looking forward to racing outside a little bit this year, doing some 8-scale racing. Haven't done it in a while. Gives me a chance to get away, not have to like do anything. Of course, we're going to video it. But I'm definitely looking forward to that a lot, actually. Okay, so Jackson, the one there is if you flame out and it's the end of the race, you're done. So like if you flame out on the last lap, there's no point in having it fired up and going back out there. They'll basically call you done. Drew, I'm sorry. I wish I could be funnier. I'm excited. Ashton Abdul's main's coming up. I'm going to take a selfie. What do I think about the drama with RC Sparks? I have no idea. Fill me in. I don't even know. I've been too busy to even pay attention. Bologna sauce and lasagna? Mmm. RC Sparks had someone try using him for advertising a scam RC product. Dude, so somebody used my unboxing video on the Suburban from Viterra as a part of their ad on Facebook for some scam product too. I've had that happen to me. Somebody saw it on 402 Club and tagged me in it, and I was like, "What the hell?" And honestly, there's like nothing I can do about it. Kevin Talbot and his friend Pat had a fight, and RC Sparks got involved and a bunch of hate and then retired. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know anything about it. What's Ashton Abdul's Instagram? Oh, there he is. All right, I just posted on Instagram.
Have you ever raced that long of a prestigious race? So what's going?
Daniel Explosions, do you like the rear wing cut down all the way? No, I usually leave about 3 to 5 millimeter extra wicker. If I need more steering, that's one of my go-to things. I'll trim a little bit off the back wing, let the car rotate a little easier. If I need a lot of traction, I'll leave it high. I'm going to tag Ashton. Oh, God, they already started it. Holy crap. Leader's upside down. Ashton's going to be in that light white and blue buggy. I think he's up to 4th. Come on, dude. Man, these guys are all really close. Oof. He just dropped down all the way to 8th or 9th.
least with an HP car, Buddy Christian would have used it. Ashton Boyd TLR, Boyd with an AE, Walnut with JQ, Beaver with a TLR, Ryan
Oh,
with an HP, and Brendan
that's not what I wanted.
Don with a mistake there, going to cost him a spot. Double, they go very nice. Out of here later. Oh, trouble there at the top of the hill.
Look up Live RC on YouTube. They should have the live stream going. You can also find it on Facebook, but I was trying to find the link, but I couldn't find it. Ashton Abdul is from Omaha, right here in Omaha, Nebraska. HobbyPlex local. He's in the A main of intermediate at the Dirt Nitro Challenge. He just went over. I just saw it out of the corner there. He's going to drop down a little bit. Man, Nick Waltlet dropping down. Nick came to the Plex in like 2015 with Team Associated 1 year.
He's caught a bunch of ruts that's happened to him so far in this one. A couple of crashes that he had, just whether he's going too hot or just catching a rut. Going for Frankie. Frankie going to lose a couple spots and get her back up.
Daniel, you'll have to bring it on a like on a Wednesday night or something if you want to get it done quickly. A bunch of racers will have a soldering iron there, or I'm sure on a Friday or Saturday there'll be enough around of us. Well, Ashton's still in 7th, even after that wreck. I think everybody's been wrecking. Davey Bott is pretty good too. He's really good at stock, 10 scale. You know, a lot of times, you know, if you can drive a 2-wheel drive mod buggy or a 2-wheel drive stock buggy pretty well, you get into an 8 scale and you get an engine that's tuned well enough, so you don't have to worry about that part of it, and you just need to drive. Like, it transfers really well. That was cool. I think Ashton's back up to 6th. The leaders are crashing in front of him a lot. It's buffering a little bit. Jackson, did you see that? That car that hit him and basically made a jump out of that car? They should do a replay on that. That was cool.
There's Buddy and Frankie. Frankie just doing his hot lap right there.
Dude, I think Ashton's still in this, man. He's in 6th. He's not that far back. When the pit stops start, then that's when the craziness happens.
22:35 left to go. Frankie with a good stop, 6.3. Now Chris Boyce in for fuel. Down and away. Buddy Christian's going in 3rd. David Bott 2nd. Tyler Spencer, your leader.
Cole, there's been a few Phillips heads, but it's mostly been metric. Allen heads.
fuel stop there for Tyler Fenster. More fuel stops happening. Excellent. $21.40 to go in this one.
Yeah. TA07RR. Slowly. I'm building it slowly. It's kind of hard to do this with your buddies racing live in California.
Down the line. There's Tyler. There's Frankie. There's Don. There's Davey. There's Buddy. This freight train is all for position.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ashton's probably about 10 seconds behind these guys, but they're all jammed up, so he's got a chance to catch up, man. Telling you, he's in this. 20 minutes to go.
New leader now this time by. It is going to be fabulous Frankie Contreras Jr. now.
Frankie Workers like he wasn't fourth. It was looking a little bit neat, like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago.
Pit stops change everything, Tyler. Some guys were faster, some guys were slower, and it all works out. Frankie out of the front. Like you said, he had 2 W's yesterday. That would be a heck of a weekend. It would be pretty good. I want to say he's maybe 10 years old.
He is maybe 11.
Yeah. Tyler in second. Davey goes 3. Buddy going to go 4. Then Don. Waiting for them. There's Buddy. Waiting for Don. Ashton Abdul. Now goes to the 5.
Ashton Abdul's up to 5th. I think Vinkenmilder might have been, he said he was in the pit. I wonder if he did like a 10-minute stop. Boy, a 10-minute stop on a giant track like that?
Walker, followed by Nick, Bryce, and Ryan. We're at 19:15 to go. They're going to read Buggy A-Main.
So Ashton is 3.5 off of Christian. Christian's 2.5 off the next guy, and then it's a couple seconds apiece. So it's about 6 seconds between first and 5th.
Biggest lead pass so far this race, a 3-second lead.
Frankie last time by 34-1. Top at 33-4. The gap 2.5. See Frankie coming off the bridge.
Jackson, that's 3.5 behind the next guy, not the leader. Well, that's a cool shot. That's a really cool shot.
Davey getting it wrong. Luckily, rubbing in the dirt.
Telling you though, 18 minutes. It's about 10 seconds off the leader.
Here's Frankie, Tyler, and Davey are top 3 last time by. Notice the tail battle go through whoops. With a double-double. Frankie Contreras Jr. Got 2 wins yesterday.
As we said earlier, I believe Frankie's 11, 12. Kids are teenagers, 11, I believe. Big bad at young teenager, Buddy Christian. You be a teenager? I think so. Ashton Abdul, a teenager. Donnie B, a couple of teenagers.
Yeah. I'm sorry. 17 and a half minutes to go in this one. Frankie in control. Got 3.7.
Come on, Ashton. A top 5 would be good, though. I think he can pick off a few more spots at least.
Coming in with Tyler Fenster Spencer in for fuel.
Tyler jumped it. Oh, stop it, go.
Ooh,
Stop it, go.
wow,
I don't know what for.
interesting. Stop and go given. Frankie, Tyler, followed by Davey and Buddy. That's going to change around a little bit now. After the stop and go.
So remember the intermediate class for those guys in between 0 and 100 on chassis sponsorship. Those are the rules.
John Moore, thank you very much, man. It's been a pleasure having you with us all week for sure.
Jason Stumpf saying Buddy's 11. So we've got an 11-year-old and a 12-year-old top 4. I think Davey's maybe 13, maybe.
Frankie Contreras Jr., lead the way, David Battle, followed by Buddy and Tyler and Ashton. Doc.
God, you can just see Ashton just back there. There's a big crash. There's another big crash. Come on, dude. Come on.
Frankie's like, all right, y'all keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to prove it.
Davey going to go to second, 10 seconds behind. Tyler, Ashton up, doing that, moving up. Where's Buddy? There's Buddy across the line.
Come on, dude.
44. 15 and a half minutes to go.
That's for position. $15 minutes left to go. Ashton's in 4th place, and he's only about 3 seconds off of second, but they're 15 seconds off the leader. So I'm pretty sure he got second yesterday in Truggy. There's a crash from somebody. I think Ashton just crashed too. Man, there's a huge rut in that corner after the big drop-off that these guys are hitting really hard. Man, they were all super close together. Now they're separated again. Looks like your top 3 may be separated by about 6 or 7 seconds apiece. And then Ashton in the 4th spot, he's about 3 seconds off. I can just see this white car just flipping by as it looks like they're watching maybe the leader. It's a pretty close race regardless. Watlet? I mean, Nick Watlet's not necessarily a pro. I mean, he worked at Team Associated and now he owns his own company, but he's not he's not really a pro level driver. I mean, same thing. Ashton's got sponsorship. So does Davey Botta. I'm pretty sure he's sponsored by Associated. $10 minutes. I'm looking at the gaps. Ashton's just 1 second off of third place. That's him right there. Come on, dude. He's right on him. Oh my goodness, what was that? I think Ashton might be in third. Oh boy. Nope. They crashed hard at the top there, so Ashton's still in fourth, but that Christian dude is in front of him now for third. Come on, man. Use that outside line. There you go. No, that was somebody else. Darn it. They're giving Ashton a lot of screen time. I think this Frankie kid's got it by a lot. I'll be right back.
For the rest of the final. Is in for fuel. Buddy looks like he's going to go by. So Buddy may hit the second spot. The pit stop 7.2 for Davey. Not as fast as he had. We're still waiting for Buddy to come in. We expect to see Buddy in this next time.
Honestly, the fact that these guys are all in the same lap's actually pretty cool.
Davey Bada showing in second last time that he came in for fuel. We expect Buddy to move to the 2 spot. There it is, Buddy to the 2 spot. He has not fueled yet.
Davey coming across the line. They're separated by 2 points. Christian 7 seconds out the lead. Long after that duel. It looks like Ashton may be out of this one. Unfortunately, oh, there he is. Oh, he's playing out for Ashton.
So Frankie, Buddy,
Ashton just flamed out. Darn it.
here's Frankie across the line.
He drops all the way down, but it looks like
Across the line. Now we're expecting him maybe in for fuel this stop.
maybe 8th. That's a bummer.
There he is. Well, look at that. They were locked and loaded. Perfect stop there. 5.4 second stop for Buddy. That should keep him right in the hunt.
A 5.4 compared to a 7.2 for Davey Bada.
There's Davey. Looks like right in front.
Coming up.
Man.
Donnie B looks like he locked down. Good job, Donnie. Giving him room. Here we go. We got Frankie. We got Buddy.
And the numbers next to where they're qualifying positions, not where they're at.
Wait.
Now across the start finish line right there, Davey Bada is in second. Frankie,
Maybe he just missed a lap because now he's back up there in 4th. He's back up there in 4th. He must have just missed a lap.
Frankie Contreras still out front. He's got 6.2. So Davey Bada and Buddy Christian started. Oh, sorry, he's got 9 seconds. So he's got even more. Buddy Christian is falling second back from Davey Bada.
They're 9/10 of a second out for second spot. Should be just coming through the triples there. We saw him come into the view. Over to step up. Your leader with it now. Frankie out front. Davey in second. Frankie stretching it out. Maybe can he do the triple? What do you think? Is he going to get?
Dude, he's only 1.4 seconds behind 3rd place. Come on, man.
He really starts to be done. Buddy Christian with a long lap.
5 seconds back now. His buddy is Davey.
Come on, Ashton. Get back up there.
Buddy third. Ashton up to 1.4 is in a battle for third now. The one for position. As Spencer comes in. Abdul having trouble. Abdul dropping back with a 38-second lap.
Here's Davey Bada in the 2 spot. He has a 5-second lead on Buddy Christian. So Bada working his way around with the team associated driver. Buddy Christian with the lead with Frankie Contreras with the COR.
Frankie, Davey, Buddy, Tyler, Ashton, Don, Bryce, Ryan, Chris, Walker, Nick is the order here. We're at 4 minutes to go.
Man.
Our intermediate natural buggy is Frankie Contreras Jr. Been leading this one for most of the race. Your second qualifier, looking good with nearly a 10-second lead over Davey Bada.
Oh, Davey about to spin out right there. Buddy needs 4 seconds to down. Probably going to make the body a little bit. 2.9. Buddy Christian starting to catch it up.
You see that car coming under view. We're following Buddy right now with the car behind him. Check that. We're following Davey, but Buddy is behind him. Here he comes. Going to step off for Bada. Where's Christian? Here comes Buddy. Buddy up and down. You can see the gap. Buddy goes into the double-double. Davey going up through the washboards. We're going to hit the line with 3 minutes to go. Frankie Contreras Jr. checked out going in this one with 11.5-second lead. The fight for second and third on the podium between Bada and Christian.
Buddy knocked off 3/10 of a second on that one. Just a tiny bit.
Ashton got back up into 4th here.
Davey looks like he's kind of cruising around. Oh, mistake almost. Oh, he saved it.
What a save there, but Buddy is bringing it on again.
Dude.
Here's Buddy into the double. See the gap is closing. We got 2.5 now to go. Davey trying to hang on for 2. Buddy giving it
The
all.
pro main's up next. That's going to be crazy.
Buddy's got a quicker hot lap. They have just a tiny bit more pace than Davey. And it is down to 2.6 still, so they ran just about the same lap time on the last time by.
We're at 2:10 to go. We follow this battle here between Davey. Davey now up on a bit of traffic. Buddy dropping back just a little bit.
I keep missing the gap between 3rd and Ashton's still just 1.4 back from third.
There's Buddy Christian working his way up to the top side. Whoa, Wally moving out of the rain. That was really smart.
That was good driving there by Wally. Buddy shaking it down the straightaway. You see over and under. Davey above.
It's weird, but I don't see Ashton's car. I feel like the scoring got screwed up somehow.
Oh, man. That might have sealed the deal right there for Buddy. Can he still hold on? After 1.4 seconds back. No, Ashton well behind there. Still ways back.
Yeah, see, they just announced that.
This would be one heck of an accomplishment for young Buddy. Taking the 2 to 1, saves it nice. 1 minute to go.
Don's like not trying to get it away. Buddy just keeps making mistakes.
Good marshaling there. Buddy needs to gather it up. So Frankie, 5 second lead last time by over. Davey will check it this time by 4.2. 40 seconds to go. 39 seconds to go.
Buddy Christian running third, Tyler Fitzer fourth, abstract duel in fifth.
Frankie, Davey, Buddy.
There's a leader whose wing is broken.
Got a broken wing.
Hey, Matt, if you're still on here, the leader's got a broken wing.
He's got a 4.2 second lead. Here comes Frankie across the line. Right lap. 18 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Intermediate Nitro.
I feel like somehow the Ashton's scoring got screwed up because it kept saying that he was 1.4 back off of third place, but he definitely wasn't.
He doesn't go showtime. He just lets him finish. He knows he's got a broken car. He took it double, single, nice and easy here. Half a lap to go, and Frankie's going to seal the deal. What a weekend here, the 22nd runner of the DNC. Winning intermediate buggy, Frankie Contreras Jr.
That Frankie kid went 3 for 3.
Trey is a three-time winner now at the 2021 Dirt Nitro Challenge. He takes the triple in the intermediate class. Welcome to Pro Frankie Contreras Jr.
Ashton gets 5th.
Finishes in that 2 spot. Buddy Christian going to take the 3 spot. Tyler Fitzer in 4th. Ashton at door 5th. So that was our intermediate Nitro Buggy A main. Scotty's out to go grab some interviews. Next up is going to be our pro class. And if it's anything like that one, it's going to be a good race, guys. Congratulations to Frankie.
Well, still a good run.
As Mark Henry said, Frankie Contreras is the truth.
It's still a great run for our local kid, so I'm happy. Yeah, it did, didn't it? I don't know. Well, it's pro time.
3 for 3. Got some drivers out there checking the track out. Get ready. Here's Evo. All right, so here is your order. The Pro Nitro Buggy A main last race of the weekend. 5th, August, 5th.
I think they do driver introductions for
Wiggins, One Horse, Cavalieri, Richie, Tyler Jones.
how about Wiggins? Jared Wiggins making the main
Buddy Christian.
without any extra work.
Hospital on the podium at DNC in less than 2 weeks. Totally fantastic. And we wish Buddy the best of health. He said he may have to go back to the hospital at some point next year just for a checkup. But ultimately, he is feeling better. Check out Cavalieri walking the track. Looking a little chilly out there.
If it was 56 degrees here, I'd be so happy. Speaking of, I'm going to turn my heater back on.
See this action.
Yeah, Tyler got the bump up from the B. Tyler just got the lead away and never looked back. It was almost a perfect run. There's Wiggins. Look at that little dude. We just got out of the hospital. Man, what an awesome run. All right, let's get the steering rack fixed while they're getting everything ready to go. So 5x5 and a 1 millimeter. Yeah, it's interesting how everything gets full circle in the hobby. Dude, I cannot wait until we don't have to wear masks anymore so we can actually hear each other talk. That's one of the hardest things about working in the store is somebody asks you a question, you're trying to answer it, and a lot of times all they can hear is So there's two steering pivots. One gives a more moderate and one sharper. So now I have to decide because I tend to really like a lot of steering. I always feel like you can dial steering out of a car. I'm going to go with the sharper steering response. I hope that's the right thing to do. Well, thank you, Jason. I think Scotty's probably known to be the best for a reason. I'm looking forward to getting my shots. I don't need to get them right now because I'm, other than being overweight, pretty healthy, no underlying health conditions. So I will wait my turn patiently. But my wife's got her too because she works in healthcare. So I got that going for us. There's Jason.
We are superstitious and we're afraid to do jinx people if we make recommendations on who's going to win the race. But you guys can go ahead. You guys don't seem to affect the outcome. It's just me and Scotty. Triple crown difference, exactly.
We're waiting patiently. They usually do like driver intros and they got to go through all the.
All right, guys, I'm going to tell you the manufacturers for all the guys in A-Main. Roadkit, CLR, Full Arc, HB, Canada, Mugen, Ryan Mayfield, Mugen, Jared Tebow, Techno, Adam Drake, Mugen, CJ Jones, Yosho, Jared Wiggins, Techno, the Warhorse Techno, Ryan Cavalieri.
Yeah, Ted, my wife said that she, the first shot didn't bother her at all. The second shot, she said her arm hurt, but that was it. But maybe it was just from getting a needle poked in you the whole time.
Thank you very much for coming to your trackside here. And this is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's been a long week here, but this is the moment, the Pro Mod Buggy, as we're here at Thunder Alley, 22nd running of the DNC. Part of the aspect and the coolness of this race is right here. Everybody lined up around the hay bale. They all want to watch this. Some of the best drivers in the world are right here, and they are poised, and there they go. It's been a long 4, almost 5 days, even longer for these guys. But it all came down to this moment, and we're going to find out in the next 45 minutes who's going to be the 2021 DNC Pro Buggy Champion. Back to you here in the Nitro Pro Studios.
By 8.
About time to get ready for the main events here. Got a couple of guys chilling on the track. Some sexy legs. Guys all chilling, hanging out.
Born horse with the vape. They look cold. Cole Webb, this weekend we've got the carpet off-road crash-in, our final carpet race of the yeah, our last carpet race of the season.
Trying to get ready for driver intros. Checking his Facebook probably. Jared Wiggins smiling at the camera. All these chairs up there. They carry him up there?
A little bit more thread lock. Carpet off-road. Last one of the year.
Way warmer than yesterday out there, though. Really? Yeah, for sure. It definitely feels warmer. Yeah, for sure. It looks cold here. A little delay here. We have a power outage here. We have the primary stuff here on battery backup that's working for now, but the rest of the venue right now is struggling on power, so we're going to be in a holding pattern.
They have a power outage.
Everything's figured out, and part of the
There's Jimmy Babcock. I was fortunate enough to room with him a few times at the Roar races. Look at Mayfield. Mayfield just heard that he got the news and he's like, screw that.
People online here on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Welcome to California. Land of Rome blackouts. Let's hope it's not it. I was telling the chat a couple days ago. Group chat. And this painter's also in the group chat. And this painter was saying that the paint is better than night. So we're going to have to finish higher than the start. There we go. For sure. Lane Romney, Ripken, Space Heater. Kevin Klein, how are you?
It looks like they have power.
Either it was Ronnie Space Heater or Ronnie Trax's scooter is the name. Downtown Sunny Brown. Holy cow, how are you? You've been mentioned a couple times on this broadcast for sure. We've talked to you about you back in the Spectrum days. Hope you're doing well. Mark Dawson, turn on the flashlight, headlight, let's go. For sure. Chad H. I can't confirm. That sounds like I'm going to answer something to get in trouble. Hello.
It wouldn't be a honestly, it wouldn't be a Dirt Nitro challenge without something weird happening, whether it be rain, hail, snow, flooding. Something.
For sure. Hi, David. Tyler says hi. Thanks for coming online the other day and showing us. That was really cool. Would you say that David is last?
Right?
Checked out one. Yes. It was, it was his day for sure. Sean, how are you? What's happening? We lost some power, that's all. We got some parts of the park here down. We've got our stuff on battery backup that is still working for talking to you guys is working, but not enough for the full broadcast, so they're working on that as we speak. They said they think Tyler turned something on. Oh yeah, I don't get to be out there.
I'm just going to barely paint a little bit of thread lock on these because I do not want to have something get screwed up where I have to go back. We need to get Will Britton on here.
We have that Adam Drake, OSB B21 Adam Drake that Joey had a ton of people that signed up for. This is going to be a pretty special prize. Joey just came into the Nitro broadcast studio here and shaking a big thing of numbers. Thank you, Carson. How are you, Carson? Looks like they got some power restored. Hey, we got lights in now. Lights come on here in the Nitro Pro broadcast studio. Monitors are popping up. This is looking better. Here, Jimmy starting to do his introductions. We got monitors popping up.
Oh.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay. So let's do one of these. Will does not live in my basement. That would be really weird.
Thanks to the Techno RC guys for a great weekend. And thanks to my mom and dad for all the love and support. Let's give it up for your 12th qualifier, Mr. Tyler Jones.
Yay, Tyler. They're doing driver introductions. So we're going to be there. We're going to get there.
Qualifying in the 11th position from Surprise, Arizona, driving the Team Associated buggy on J Concepts Rubber. His sponsors include Team Associated, HobbyPlex, J Concepts, MX, A-Main, ProTech, Savox, Hava, Stick It One, Lunsford, Makita, Kicker, Factory Team, and Live RC. Most importantly, I'd like to thank my dad and Kicker for all their help and support. Let's give it up for your top your DQ winner, Mr. Spencer Ripken. Qualifying 10th on the grid, going right to the show. Huntington Beach, California, driving the TLR on Full Line Rubber. His sponsors include TLR, MX, much more.
So that means that I did these wrong. So I'm going to take these off.
Stick It One, Dark Side, MIQ, T-Works, and XTR. 10th on the grid, Mr. Ryan Cavallari.
Huntington Beach is really nice, except that it's in California. But if there was a part of California that I wouldn't mind living in, that would be one of them. I love going there.
Special thanks to the whole Techno team and to all my family, friends, and my wife back home for the help and support. Night qualifier, Mr. Gerald Bornhorst. Qualifying 8th on the grid from Illinois, driving the Techno on AKA Tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, AKA Block.
That's a good question, Jason. I don't really know.
ProTech RC, Ultimate, Wiggins Farms, Boom RC, JTP RC. Thanks to my parents for the endless support. To everyone at Techno and to my girlfriend Katie watching at home. 8th on the grid, Mr. Jared Wiggins. 7th on the grid from Red Bluff, California, driving the Kenosha on Co-Line Rubber. His sponsors include, he wants to give a special thanks, of course, first and foremost to Kevin Palmer, Daniel Adams, Chris Nelson, Futashi, Chad Bradley, and my sponsors, Kenosha, A-Main, ProLine, ProTech RC, TNR Fuels, Avid, OGO, Hobby Wing, Wilson Fine Design, and Stick It One. Your 7th qualifier, Mr. C.J. Jellin.
Yeah. It is his home track, so that's kind of what that's all about. I'm sure that they help him out a little bit, though. I don't doubt it. Oh. Show everybody your mullet. Take your hat off.
No, the top is too long. It covers the shaved edges. It's too long. It covers it. I gotta wear a hat.
Ah! My TV tried to turn off. Screw that. What are you doing?
Oh. Nice.
There's Jared.
Fourth qualifier already with a perfect weekend going from Mesa, Arizona, driving the Mugen on J Concepts Rubber. His sponsors include Mugen, J Concepts, Yokomo, MX, HobbyWing, ProTech RC, Sandwalk, Blackpoint, Hobby Action, A-Main Hobbies, OCRC Raceway, MIP, Stick It One Racing, and RM2. Your Pro Nitro Trucking Pro Buggy champion from yesterday, 4th on the grid, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. Top 3, 3rd qualifier coming from Tempe, Arizona, driving the Mugen on Pro.
He probably did, Jackson.
Mugen, ProLine,
Oh God, put her down. I'm gonna make her mad. Tanner Denny getting a strong qualifying effort. Haven't really heard his name a lot, you know.
I think she's starting to like me. She's letting me hold her now.
Jackson, I'm pretty sure it's hot race for him. Dude, she's gonna scratch you.
Dude, that projector is pretty cool.
Yeah. Hot race. It's just a tire company.
There's ads. Oh, they got a drill. That's pretty cool.
Come on. You ready to do that this summer?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Are you sure you don't want to race buggy?
Yes.
Because
100%.
there's one right there.
100%. Chuggy's better.
Jackson, raw speed could never afford him. So for a pro, it's about getting paid. And all right, there we go. Steering. It's metal. I won't break it.
Unless I drive it.
Yeah, unless he drives it. Ashton Abdul got fifth.
Really?
Or fourth. Was it fourth? Fifth or fourth? I can't remember. I think he got fourth in his main.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he did really good. He was up there for a little while. Just too many mistakes.
Yeah.
But it's hard on that big of a track. It's hard to run for that long without having a mistake.
I bet. Dude, when I was plowing with Rob, my feet got so cold.
Yeah.
Because I wore my slippers.
Well, that was dumb.
Well, my boots don't fit anymore.
My boots don't fit anymore. I'm interested to see if your mountain bike fits anymore.
Probably not.
I don't think it's gonna. Excellent. I don't think these guys are going to pile up under the bridge. I bet you there was a lot in like the Sportsman F main and stuff, though.
I'm going to go grab a chair. I want to watch this one. How long is the race?
45 minutes. I got a Mountain Dew so I can stay awake, even though I don't like drinking Mountain Dew.
All America. You noticed that?
Some of these guys get those nighttime bodies.
What, like glow in the dark or light up?
Well, the reason why there's all American drivers though. So Emerson just said that he's
I was
all
just
American
kidding.
drivers, but the reason why is because you still can't really travel from overseas into other countries very often
Yeah.
right now. So that's you're just not going to see that this year.
I was just kidding.
That's why they didn't have the Reedy race, because they really couldn't, you know.
I just thought it was funny that they even put it there.
We've been on for 3.5 hours. Nick Sneathen's on here. It's main time.
Thank you very much. Great to have everybody. Almost 3,000 people watching here on liverc.com, on our YouTube page, plus what's on our Facebook page. Hello to everybody watching on Facebook.
Hello, announcer guy.
That's Scotty Ernst.
Oh. Actually, didn't. But I think I know who you're talking about.
Without that, stuff like this doesn't happen. There's some shouts from out there. Somebody looks like crashed off the bridge. Everybody. All right, as we get ready here, they're calling them in. This is our, let's do a check-in here. Where you are from around the world. We know we've had over 50 countries, 52 nations that chimed in through the course of the broadcast here on liverc.com. Let me know where you guys are from. It has been great to share this experience.
It's like a big race.
We're going to try to say it.
It's one of the biggest Nitro races. I wouldn't say in the world.
Yeah.
More like because is it Psycho Nitro Blast? That's the biggest Nitro race in the world. Don't they have unlimited entries?
I see Australia. I see Brooklyn. I see Iowa, Ohio, Dallas, Louisiana, New Zealand, Michigan. What's up? Australia again. Colorado again. Illinois. How are you?
Let's see if he'll say it.
Rhode Island, that's the first one I've seen. Malaysia in the house. Toronto. England. New Zealand. Tijuana, Mexico. Alabama. Hawaii. Aloha. Wisconsin in the house. Russia in the house.
Copy and paste it so you don't have to.
Man, oh man. We are ready to go here.
And he's done saying it.
Here from around the world. It has been a long week. Almost to this point. And it is time.
Here we go.
Turn it up.
Rob, Puerto Rico is our 51st state. It's the wrong one.
YouTube sucks.
Shut up. Well, somebody put the clicker for it in my box. Here we go.
No pile up. They should track everyone's like heartbeat. They just give everyone...
Honestly, TLR cars tend to TQ a lot of Nitro races, but not win them, you know? So if Dakota can break that Break that. See, there he goes. He went upside down.
Marshall.
That was Ashton Abdul going out to get him. Did you see that? Ashton took a spill. We're going to have to give him shit next week when we see him.
Where's our furnace part?
Boy, if Tanner Denny can win this, I mean, like how many people coming into this in the RC world, if you had, oh, who's going to win Dirt Nitro Challenge this year, would have said, oh, Tanner Denny. So that'd be crazy. His car does look really good, though. For a lot of these guys, it's like this has been the first major Nitro race in one almost exactly 1 year.
That's pretty cool.
Adam Drake getting around Tanner, their teammates.
Oh. There he goes.
Jared's up to the 2.
Is the Truggy one after this?
Truggy was yesterday.
Oh. Okay. Who won that?
Ryan Mayfield. Look at Mayfield. Mayfield's all the way up to 4th. Wiggins is in there. Jared going wide to clear that that whoop section. It looks like the Mugen of Tanner able to kind of ride those whoops a little bit better. Mayfield right there behind him, man. I don't know. I saw somebody saying Tebow. I'm thinking Mayfield.
Tebow's looking a little rough through those whoops.
Jared crashes real quick. You got Mugen 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Cavallari and the Losi with Fend and the Losi right there. Rivkin up to 7th from last from the bump up.
That truck is huge. Oh.
Tanner going wide. There goes Ryan. Telling you. Mayfield right now is flawless this weekend, all the way up to second. That section coming down is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Cole Ogden's pretty quick. I remember in this 2017 Roarnats that I announced, he got docked a lap for not marshaling. Had to go down to he had to be down a lap in the semis. Ended up winning the semi from a lap down, and then led like half of the race in 2017.
Fenn made it to third. It's coming back up. It's surely comfortable.
Dakota's coming. I know the TLR team was working really hard to get that 8X just right. I saw it as a prototype at the Nats, and then was it the Nats? No, it wasn't the Nats. I think it was at the State Line race one year, and they still had some work to do on it, and that's what caused that delay in the release. And it seems like ever since that, delay, the car's been really good. Jared running last, Wiggins. At our track, it's usually the Jareds and Mason lapping everybody within the first 10 minutes.
We have to fix our pit lane this summer.
What'd you say?
We have to make our pit lane better this summer.
Yeah, I know.
Cole Ogden still working around out front. He came in at the 9-minute mark. Mayfield in at the 9-minute mark. Fishing at the 9-minute mark. Canadian at the 9-minute mark. So all these guys going on. No advantages for the top 4.
9-minute stops. That's pretty good on the big track.
Night.
Okay, good night. Yeah, you got school tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, it sucks.
Well, I would like us to have a metal pit lane. We knew we had to get the garage doors fixed, so that was kind of where the expensive project in our building came, this year. So, doing something about our pit lane's been in my mind for a very long time. It's really tightening up again. You know, that uphill corkscrew is pretty cool.
There's plenty of time. We've seen Dakota have the pace. As these guys are battling, this is what Dakota needs to be able to reel them back in.
That's first and second.
They try to close that gap there on Mayfield. They come in the walk for it. They slide out wide, kind of across. In the right side, where they go? 11 minutes completed at 45. Championship final here for Pro Nitro Buggy. Third Nitro Challenge 2021, presented by Gaming Hobbies and Proline. Here on LiveRC.com. It is Cole Ogden in a hot body rocking. Second to Mugen on Mayfield, followed by the TLR Dakota Fence. Then it's Denny, Cavaliers, Bridgen, Bornhorst, Joe, Hugo, Drake, Chillin.
That's a pretty cool camera angle that they're doing with the moving camera.
And Mayfield running the exact same lap time the last time by. Across the line they go. Ogden a little bit wide there, 0.5 of a second. Mayfield knows.
That's a cool camera angle.
Up the hill through the big crevasse. They're going around it. Into the triple.
Scotty said crevasse. Crevasse.
They come up to step up. Both of the guys right on the mark they need to be. Into the double. It's not beat. It's not.
Uh-oh. Mayfield. Lowrider Madness is on here. Thanks for joining us. 30 minutes left to go in this main. So Ryan Mayfield won Pro E-Buggy and Pro Truggy yesterday. Looking to go Pro Nitro Buggy and take the sweep. And the discussion is always like, when are these guys going to start losing their edge? And, you know, Mayfield's been, hey, no. No. Mayfield's been in this position for almost 20 years now. That was close.
He's definitely got his best game we've ever seen from Ogden tonight. We saw him lead a couple years ago, I want to say the 2017 Nationals. He made it halfway through before he faded. Ogden stands really strong right now. As Dakota fit, we're going to go to the beach.
Tyler Jones just mentioned the 2017 Nats, where Cole Ogden led a good portion of that race. I think his tires just dropped off in that one, you know. Dakota's coming. As long as that car holds together. They're going up the hill. Off the crossover. I think Dakota Fenn's pretty fast on the top portion of the racetrack. I saw him close up. So right after this, right here, right after the washboard and the drop down, right here, he just seemed like he was quicker. And they're both catching Ryan Mayfield. These guys starting to cut down inside on that. Oh, Dakota. Woo! Cole Bolt, Ogden blows it. Dakota Fenn gets around. Look how quickly he's able to get up. He's just driving right into that step up. And he's able to get a little bit on the inside on that washboard as well. Remember, Dakota smoked everybody at the INS a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, he's on it mentally. Uh-oh. Dakota with a mistake. Cole Ogden gets back up into second. So now Dakota's got to work around Cole Ogden once again. Dakota again hitting that inside pipe, causing him to check up, lose a little bit of time. Mayfield, Ogden, Dakota. Just a couple different lines to that washboard. They're all coming to the pits. Nice wide pit lane. Mike Sontag, the pit guy. So Dakota takes over second place in pit lane with a good pit stop. Dakota's just sending it into that step up. He's able to make up just a little bit of time every lap when he doesn't have a car in front of him. When he does have a car in front of him, you know, you can't quite make the pass there, but you can make up some time. You can see him really stretching out some of these jumps. He's able to land just a hair longer, just a little bit faster, it seems like. Whoa. Well, the way those fuel sticks work is you hit the button and basically just dumps all your fuel in. So, oh no, Dakota crashes under the bridge. Wow, that was a good Marshall. That's one of the worst. That would be the worst spot in the whole track to crash normally. That is. Oh, he's trying to jump that pipe a little bit there too. Losing a little bit of time. More trouble for Dakota. I mean, Dakota spent the first 20 minutes of this race trying to catch up. I feel like Ryan out in front, not making any mistakes. I just don't see. I think that Dakota like always drives full punched, right? I don't think he's got an off switch. Oh, that's probably one of the worst spots to crash in. That might actually have Tanner Denny. Yeah, as I said, I think let Tanner Denny get back into the game really for the podium. That's a pretty big hole for Dakota. So it's about 7 seconds. I mean, that's still pretty close, especially with 20 minutes left to go. I mean, you think about how quickly 7 seconds goes away on our track, you know. Well, I think something that I learned after listening to Jared Tebow is just like line choice. I mean, you can be fully punched, but if you put your car into a part of the track that's more rough and blown out than the other one, you're going to crash more. That's why you see these guys like, in some of these corners, you're like, well, why aren't they taking it tight like you normally would? Well, because the tight part of the track is all blown out now. So the actual faster way is to go around those bumps. Look at how wide they're going coming onto the straightaway. Every lap, Ryan's going out here and cutting back inside. He's avoiding this middle section every single time. He's able to put his buggy where it's least likely to get messed up. Ogden trying to do that pipe track cut, and there's Dakota. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for subbing. Jackson, the crash-in layout, I gotta wait to put it in. Fan Dakota is out.
Tragedy here as the pit stop continues. There's Mike Truey, former champion on it. Old school with a wristwatch doing time. They still can't get him fired.
Dang it. So that puts Tanner Denny up to third. So you got Mugen, Hot Bodies, Mugen, top three. Rivkin from the bump up to fourth. Ryan Cavallari in fifth. Adam Drake in sixth. Tebow. To me, it's interesting now that it's interesting to me how as this race unfolds, you start to see the same names that you would normally see starting to creep back up there. So Mayfield, Rivkin, Cavallari, Drake, Tebow, they're all in the top six now. I think that's Rob Connor, that old white guy. The TLR hopes and dreams are gone. Yeah, that sucks for Dakota. I think Cole Ogden can still catch Ryan Mayfield. Maybe. But as long as Ryan stays smooth and consistent, I think this one. This one might start getting settled here.
It is very rare for somebody who can come here and complete the triple. Take the Nitro truck, the E-Buggy, and the Nitro Buggy. But right now, Mayfield is poised to do that. The only guy that's got a chance to say something about that right now is Cole Ogden, 4.1 seconds back.
Almost 5 seconds back now.
There's Cole Ogden right there coming in the picture. He's coming up on Tyler Jones.
Looks like they finally got Dakota out there.
Dakota fell back out there as he lost almost 4 minutes, 3:56. Oh, Cole Ogden making a mistake on the back section. Oh man, this is not what he needs. Across the line there. Wait for Ogden. It is now a 7.9-second lead, and now this is the round where Mayfield can just start laying down. He's got clean track in front and behind. No doubt he's getting some work. He knows what his lead is. 8 seconds. Last time by 14 minutes on the race clock. Definitely, like we were talking about earlier, he doesn't run a radio. So he's actually not getting anywhere. He just knows. He ain't sure he has it figured out. And I think he talks. Beautiful line there going up the hill. Into the triples.
No radio for Mayfield. That's interesting. Jason, you might be right, dude. He's coming. Who's that? Oh, CJ Jellin. A lot of white and blue bodies out there. CJ repping the Kyosho. Getting a Kyosho in the main.
Behind him, is able to pull away here. Back in his zone is Mayfield. Caught in that corner perfectly. Going to the face of the step up and step off. Last time by 7.3.
There we go.
So still comfortable cushion. For the average guy, it's not. But with the skills of Mayfield, the Iceman out front leading the way. And again, Stitcher Riskin.
Oh.
Very hard on the minors at the end. They just split it out of straight in between the bridge.
That's a good race between Rivkin and Denny. Almost 10 minutes to go and an 8-second lead for Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, I am working on building a TA07 RR honored car for our Tamaya Championship Series race that we're going to have at the end of March. I'll actually be doing a build video on it, and I'll be picking on it here and there. Actually, I have tomorrow off, so I might get a lot of it done tomorrow. It's been about 3 weeks since I've had a real day off, and so I might actually be able to build on this a little bit more tomorrow than I have been the last week or so. Kids in school, wife's at work. I get to sleep in a little. And then come out in the room and have at it. So it's slowly coming together.
Mayfield now. Looks like Mayfield in practice. And then let it go. Mayfield now lapping up to 3. Is that Mr. Rivkin right behind us? So Rivkin had gotten by Denny, and then he makes the save. It looks like he may have ran it out of Drake. Oh, man. Little slicing and dicing right there.
So
Ryan Mayfield across the start finish line. Here you go.
Oh, thanks, Nick. Yeah, I don't know if you watched the practice day video that I did for the Techno series, but I actually got your truck in slow motion, and you could tell that your throttle was probably a little high because you could see your truck, you could see yourself hitting the brakes and then hitting the throttle, and the truck was doing this on the way down. So
Oh, trouble coming out. Mayfield with all carnage coming out. The mechanics there just showing the agony of what happened. Kennedy crashing. I don't know who he crashed with. He crashed with somebody. We are going to let this cycle out before we call our gas a little bit side by side. Mayfield still out front, Trudy with another brilliant stop for the former team. I just don't think anybody's going to be able to catch Mayfield at this point. 8 minutes, big lead. I think unless there's something mechanical. It was cool though in slow motion, dude. So I got my wife made me get a new phone, and so I got one of the newer Androids, and the camera's so much better. So I had my phone since like 2016 that I've been using for YouTube videos, and I get this thing and I'm like, holy crap, the camera is so much better. It takes so much better video, better pictures. There's more I can do with it. The landing was the best part, man. Regardless of who wins this one, if Ogden can take a second on this one, an absolutely brilliant run from Ogden, qualifying second, finishing second in this outfield. So Mayfield, Ogden, Jamie, Richard, at the top five, Cavallari, Tito, Wiggins, Moore, all right, we have steering. Nice. 6:20 to go, 6:20. Jones right behind him. 6 minutes to go. At this point now, with 6 minutes to go, Ogden is going to need some help as Mayfield continues to run consistent last time. 32 flat, 31-4, 31-4, 31-4, 31-5. The last 5 laps for your leader, Ryan Mayfield, rocking the Mugen, Jay Concept. 39-16 down, 5:45 left to go. Mayfield still out front, and he's about to go 3 for 3. K2. Okay. We've been on for 4 hours and almost 20 minutes. I mean, at this point, Mayfield probably already knows. He's just like, all I got to do is
to just not crash a lot since he's got such a lead. Oh,
Looks like Denny was trying to jump over it for a second. Oh man, so Rifkin now would this be a finish from the bump up spot out of the beat to the third. Denny on the inside trying to do that. Wiggins jumping out. Oh, on the side. Denny putting it on the top. Almost collected Rifkin. Rifkin continues on. So does Denny with 3 minutes to go. So Rifkin trying to fend off Denny for that third place starting spot from the 11th spot.
how about Spencer Rivkin from the bump up, dude? I mean, you would expect him to be first or second or third and just qualifying up there, but to make it happen from the bump, you don't see that in the pros very often. Tanner Denny just got it back. And even, I mean, Tanner even getting a third or a fourth. They probably got 3 more laps. You can see Spencer going to the inside of the straightaway coming onto the straight, and his car is just doing this the whole time. Tanner's almost pulling away from Spencer now. Spencer trying to do the step up, crashes out, needs a marshal. That might seal the deal here for third. I think Ryan just lapped third place, so he's lapped up to third. I think Cole Ogden's doing a great job in the 2 spot. I think he's going to finish on the same lap. He's going to get the extra lap. So Ryan Mayfield triples up. All right, we'll listen to the interviews here, and then I'm going to sign off and go watch WandaVision again. So what time is it here? So did they get done at 9:30? Because they had that 10 p.m. curfew, right? That's pretty good.
All right, we are down here. Another one in the books. Tell us about your run. Yeah, that one was definitely one of the hardest. My car was definitely not the best. I mean, it was good enough to get the job done, but it was super hard to drive on, like seeing double, just constantly. But yeah, fantastic race from Cole. He got up front, and I was thinking, I'm like, all right, man, just do the best you can. I didn't overdrive it. I just was just doing the laps I could do. Ended up catching on. Dakota was going for it, man. He was putting in some serious laps. He was faster than me, and I wasn't just same thing. I wasn't pushing it. I'm just like, I think this is what I can do.
Good night, dude. Thanks for subbing.
And then yeah, a couple of timing mistakes from those guys, and I just put my head down. And I knew that I was fast enough to where if I had a 4 or 5 second lead, you know, they couldn't really make up much ground as long as I didn't crash. So that's what I did. Pit stops were tight. After the warm up, I was only calculating like 9:30, and I told Mike, Shirley, my pit guy, I'm like, I'll make up the time. Don't worry, we'll be okay. And so it happened. Luckily, I didn't wuss out and go 7.5 like I've done in a few different games. I knew I had to do that 9-minute hit, and we did it. We got it done. Car survived. Tires were off, so the engine was perfect. And yeah, man, what's one hell of a weekend. Absolutely. How about that? Shout out to your old school. You mentioned Mike True. Just getting it done sick. Yeah, he's now a neighbor of mine who lives in Arizona, and he's like, hey, I want to come play. And I'm like, hell yeah, man. You know, there's only a couple dudes that I trust for you know, big race like this, and you know, Joe Pillars, Adam Drake, he's not in the main, and Truly. And so yeah.
Yeah, that was super bummer for Dakota.
Take care of him, give him a little bonus money for this, and man, what a long week, and I'm pretty shocked. This is the end. Pretty nuts. Did you think coming here this year the triple was even in a realm of possibilities? I always have confidence that I'm going to be part of the conversation, but you know.
Yep. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for coming out and racing with us yesterday too. That was great.
I came off this bridge over here. I had to avoid a lap car. I was upside down, and I came off the Tyler Jones, and it wasn't anybody's fault. We took tires, and I thought it went for a non-race track. Oh, there it is. There's that bad luck you've been waiting for. And somehow that thing kept going. This cold weather left me to take that hard of a hit. That's testament to how strong that moving car is, and protect servos and everything else on that thing. So, yeah, crazy. I had a lot, like I said, a lot of things went my way, but a lot of preparation, a lot of time went in for this weekend because this is a tough one. And if you don't come here with your stuff together, it's not going to be good. So, hopefully I did great. Turned out good. Thanks to everybody who helped me get here. And yeah, got a couple beers for money. Absolutely. Go grab some Blue Mountain. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah, we'll do this again for another big race. It's just fun, just to kind of hang out, look at the chat every once in a while.
How about Tanner Denny? Tanner and us. Oh yeah, coming off the couch and doing this. All right, they're getting ready here. So yeah. Like NASCAR doing the hat dance behind us.
See you guys.
Here it comes, Tanner Denny. Tanner, we were goofing about it. Mayfield said it earlier, coming off the couch and having this kind of weekend. Tyler, during warm-up, said you were one of the fastest cars in warm-ups that he witnessed. Tell us about your run.
Yeah. At the very start, I kind of was, well, not kind of, I was extremely nervous. But I held tough there. I was battling Cole for the lead in the first 5 minutes or so. Ryan, started off with a crash going earlier, so that gave us a little breathing room. And then I had a big mistake, I think 7 minutes in or so. Dropped back to third. Kind of just chilled, and then
All right, guys. Yeah, no kidding. 4.5 hours. Those of you that are still on HobbyPlex Show podcast tomorrow night, 6:30, be there. If you got a question, drop it in the chat, and we'll go. Big dude, I don't know how to answer that. I think it looked like it was engine trouble, so maybe neither. In the past, I would say the Losi car was prone to breakage in a few areas, and they've fixed it for sure. So it's a tough car. So and it's definitely not Dakota. He just drives punched all the time. That's what he does. It's just bad luck, man. That's all it is. Bad luck. So. Anyways, I'm going to sign off and go get something to eat and then go to bed so I can get fatter. Thanks for tuning in. This is fun. 4.5 hours. Why not, right? So thanks, guys. I'll see you guys later.